Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the Ruined City, and more particularly, this Manticore's Den. Hope that y'all are having a fine and dandy evening. Welcome back. It has been a hot minute. And yes, Ducky, I see your fucking hydrate. 3 weeks without any streaming, and first thing you do, try and fucking hydrate me. I know. And it is a double. I'll give you that one. But all in all, welcome back, everyone. A few things have certainly happened since last time we were back here, and now we do have a few new things available to us, and we're probably going to see a little bit of scuff because I've gone through more than a couple iterations of how this stream looks on the back end at this point. So if shit's broken, we'll get through it. That's the best I can tell you. It's not a stream without scuff, if we're being entirely honest. All right. So yeah, we're gonna be first up. Gonna have a little smidgen more format, I suppose, to how we do things. I know it used to be I talk for a minute or two, then we immediately launch into the game, and that's pretty much the entire stream. That was how we used to do it. Going forward, I am gonna at least attempt to talk a little bit more on the front end. Share things with y'all that have happened. Kind of like we're doing right now, and today it'll be a little bit more talking on the front end. You don't have to imagine putting up with a whole ton of this for everything going forward. But yeah, one important bit that I have learned and kind of observed on my own as well. When people come to a stream, they normally stop in and they want to make that connection with the streamer. So when you have these sorts of talking portions, you seem quiet, the music seems like, Un momento, por favor. Do. All right, is this a little bit better of a balance then? Something like this. See, there's always going to be a little bit of scuff. Ducky, you absolute fucking gremlin. Don't even say hi, you fucking hydrate me and then make me do squats. And then you finally give me one emote. And Boo-Ray, don't help her. Do not fucking help her. God damn it. All right. You know what? Fuck all y'all. God damn it. Welcome in, Bure. Alright. 20 squats and a 30-second plank. I got y'all. What? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, do a backflip, no, fuck you, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Break out my little timer. See, there it is. Y'all brought me down to Ada's level with 30 seconds. And we're do a barrel roll and some aerial splits. Yeah, I think that's a little out of my league. So, Adam. I'm just gonna sit here and stare at you for a minute now. Do you feel good about yourself? You do? Oh, well, that's good to know. Oh. So, as I was saying, does anybody else want to interrupt you right before I start talking again? We good? Okay. So, back to where I was. Something that I have observed on my own, but I've also seen it in different pieces of research. And congratulations on getting third, Drace. Even though you have first and second available to you. Is that when people drop by a stream, they're normally looking to make a connection with that streamer. So what you will typically see on the front end is that the greatest amount of people will usually join and stay for that talking segment. And then once you get about 15-ish odd minutes into the actual gameplay or whatever you're doing, you will see normally a drop off of people because you have a little bit more of a disconnect there. The streamer comes preoccupied with whatever they're doing, and they start communicating with the chat less. Now, that's obviously not always the case, but they're not able to invest quite as much thought into making a genuine response at that stage. So, I am starting to make an effort to include that sort of talking on the front end, which is why we're doing things like we are right now. All right. Yeah. One thing you probably haven't noticed because I have not even publicly talked about it at this point, up until now, is that we are multi-streaming, actually. And while I cannot specifically say the other platform, it is the other big platform where you stream. So that's kind of cool. It does need some optimization still. I haven't done any professional tweaking. OnlyFans, that is a different sort of content that I would do out there had I any content to give people. But, what? I don't have enough content to get out there. And if it seems like I'm a little bit awkward, stumbling, whatnot, I mean, it has been 3 weeks. You do have to give me a little bit of leeway on this. Some things have kind of changed in my personal life in the meantime. Not anything dire or anything, but just changes. So I have talked about it a little bit before, but I do have ADHD. And it took nearly a year, but I actually did get a diagnosis of it finally, an official diagnosis, so I can start getting medicated. And I got started on Adderall, and it has admittedly changed quite a bit in terms of regulating, I guess, my perception of time. Those of you who are familiar with the effects of ADHD, you know that everything either lasts all fucking day because you are not interested, or they last all of 5 minutes, even if hours pass by, because you are interested. But medication has helped to actually even it out a little bit so that that doesn't happen. It's not like a broadening or tunneling effect. It has smoothed everything out for me. Like, days actually feel the perception of a day. And that is a wild experience to me. As stupid as it sounds. But yeah, the other part of the kind of health thing is that I was also informed that I have the beginnings of what they like to call fatty liver disease. Which sounds bad, but it's completely reversible, is the major gist there. But it was kind of news to me because the only clue that I even had to the fact that I had it was that under the bottommost left rib, it just kind of felt like somebody had shoved a balloon up under there. And it wasn't painful per se, it was just kind of like, hey, there's constant pressure. It's kind of uncomfortable in that sense. So once they informed me of that, some changes were made. I started getting a little bit more concentrated with how I do my exercise, adding to it, etc., etc. But the major one is probably the diet. I'm quite used to eating all the trespassers that drop in here to the Ruined City, but they apparently do not constitute a balanced diet of themselves. So we're going a little bit more Mediterranean now. It's not really a diet, it's just a way of eating. So a lot of the whole red meat concept, sugars, had to drop back on those a lot. Only allowed to have really chicken and dairy at one point in a day. mostly just focusing on a whole lot of vegetables and fruits and whatnot. So it's different for me, having been mostly just a carnivore for the greater part, but it's not a bad thing. I'll put it that way. Anyway, that's the boring health stuff that's been going on. I would say the other kind of interesting point that's happened in these past 3 weeks is I was actually shown K-pop Demon Hunters by one squeaky _ ducky, and those songs have been absolutely doggedly hanging around in my head. Chicken 3 times a day is not good. Yeah, it was not the best option. Even though I would usually only have it once to begin with, but it was, it used to be the fried chicken and such. Strips and whatnot. But yeah, in particular, in regards to K-pop Demon Hunters, Golden and how it's done, just absolutely will not leave my skull for the most part. I will openly admit that one. Now, I may have even previously mentioned it. I don't honestly recall when I went and saw it at this point, but Fantastic Four, the First Steps movie, I went into it with exceptionally low expectations because, you know, we've seen at least 2 other variations of it previously in movie form, and they didn't really do all that well. But I think, for the most part, this is probably the best use case for the whole multiverse aspect. If you're familiar with the MCU, this one actually felt different enough, going with like the sort of retro futuristic setting. It made it feel fresh again, especially since they didn't start with an origin story. Since everybody at this point, it kind of has a rough idea of how that goes anyhow. They had similar treatment of Spider-Man in the MCU, in that they kind of just skipped his origins, or they showed very short clips of it, and then they just kind of moved along to tell you a different story. And that's what I could appreciate about what happened with First Steps. The aesthetic and the music, they did great with that. Let's say, yeah. Outside of that, I have grown a new appreciation for Peak. I've been doing a few runs between work and all the other regular stuff, but then also Abiotic Factor, if any of you have run into that one as of yet. That's been a really fun experience. And normally I don't do like sandbox survival ordeal gameplay, just because I kind of lose the plot. It's not as fun. The Apocalypse Challenge Phasmophobia. I will get to those in a minute. But something about it just kind of hit me in the brain just the right way with Abiotic Factor. Because it was highlighted for me that it wasn't a traditionally sandbox experience per se. It was actually more of a almost Dark Souls-esque exploration. Because while everything is kind of open in a sense to build, there is a narrative that you follow, and it is a little linear, but in the same sort of Dark Souls sense. It's you advance, you open shortcuts, You can circle back, but you keep moving forward is the main point. And I think that sort of loop and the varied ways that they have broken up the map, that is what's kept me interested with this one. That and the fact it is an utterly ridiculous setting. You still have some of the very old aesthetic of like Half-Life 1 and 2. But then it doesn't take itself super seriously. And I can appreciate that. But yeah, the other one, as Dre's pointed out, has been Phasmophobia, which has been a whole lot of fun. If you haven't done any of that recently, they did update the Grafton farmhouse so that it now actually properly looks like a haunted farmhouse. It's been abandoned for quite some time. And while it is the same structural layout as it was before, the amount of aesthetic changes they made to it makes it feel like a completely different map altogether. So they did really well with that. Unlike Drace, however, I have not attempted the Apocalypse challenges, nor do I probably ever intend to. Because those are exceptionally hard. They require a certain level of expertise that I will probably not attain. But they are pretty fucking cool to be able to say that you've done. Nah, don't you paw at me. But yeah, that's where we're at. I'm trying to think if there's anything else that's really occurred between the last stream and this one. Oh, yeah, one other major one. Kind of relates back to the earlier boring health stuff, but I was actually granted, I guess, an exception based on the fact that I do have ADHD, wherein I don't need to travel to my office anymore. So on days like today, where I would normally have, gone and done the whole work thing, then come back, started stream, and been entirely exhausted by the time that I even got in here, I'm back to my old level of energy since before they started trying to bring us back in. So that's actually really been a cool I don't think you could really call it experience, but it's just been really nice. That's the main point there. And just as yet again, another update about the new model that is still coming. I did share that it is in fact Mari, who is regularly known to work on Zentrea's models, and Tron, who is, I think, a relatively new person working under Mari that are putting in a whole lot of hours to rig up the 3D model. And it has been just... It's been a very head-warping trip watching how much they've actually done with it since they got started. Previously, again, I'm not gonna name the other person, but they had a habit of, they would message me in bursts, and then it would just kind of be radio silence for a few weeks at a time. I would have to message them. I might have to message my artist to message them. and then, they would give me a very minimal update, and then that's where we would kind of end back up at and just repeat the cycle after they said like one or two things. Whereas this experience with working with Mari and Tron has been almost the complete opposite end of the spectrum. They have been very responsive anytime that I made, a little tweak to the idea or they needed something from me. It has just been an immediate back and forth, and I can genuinely say I really appreciate that about them. But if everything goes well, I think we'll probably be able to make a debut of him this year. I am gonna have to figure out a little bit of hype and whatnot for the boy, but he's getting there. And when I say that this time around, I absolutely 100% mean it. He's getting there. And I hope that y'all really like him once we are able to actually show him off. Let's see. No, I don't. You know what? I'm not gonna say no, but I don't plan on any Resident Evil playthroughs. But yes, I am happy I don't have to wear pants to work anymore. Pants are a tool of oppression. People on Twitter liked his ass already. They did. They very much did. There was just one or two other things that I had. I honestly should start writing these things down if we're going to have these talking segments. Nope, they have completely escaped me for the moment. I'm sure that they'll work their way back around to me, but yeah, the other two things I was going to mention, they are just gone. So, we are also going to move on and get gone. So, if you didn't catch it earlier, see if you can spot the new thing as we move on over to the game screen, huh? Did y'all enjoy that? A beautiful little piece of work that got done in the interim. Right, and let's get Sea of Stars hooked back in here for us, shall we? There we are. And as per always, if any of the volumes are off, absolutely just shout me out. It's a little bit more than particle effects when it's a sandstorm, but I take your meaning. Now let's see if A, I can remember how to play, and then B, I remember actually how I did all of the voices for everyone. Let's hurry back to Brisk. Yolan can take us. Who the fuck was Yoland? Ah. Ah. The mighty champions return. For a moment there, I feared you'd be patching up stories about you two. Aren't you proud? Y'all just saved a lot of people, pals. Aye. What's with the long faces? Shouldn't you be celebrating? It's Arlena and Brewgraves. They... I'm sorry, mates. Well-meaning's my middle name. Had no idea it was that bad. It's okay, Yolande. We'll just need a bit of time. We're gonna drop the game volume a little bit. Well, you've still got your crew, but we ain't the type to back down when the tide turns foul. Anything we can do to help, you lay it on me. Brisk was hit pretty hard. Our orders are to go back and assess the damage, see how we can help. Consider it done, son. Y'all ready to set sail, then? Assuming you're all done here, of course. With the resurrection of the Dweller of Strife announcing a reign of terror thought forever gone, hope appears slim for a world with only 3 Solstice warriors left. The veil of lies now lifted and part of their innocence left behind, our heroes head back to Brisk, while their headmaster searches for a way to reach Mesa Island. Committed to helping the Cataclysm survivors, they will soon dive headfirst into the eye of the storm to confront a legendary ancient curse. Okay, shit got a little real. To say the least. The Dweller crashed right in the middle of town. Sarai's over there. Little help here. Oh, those don't seem like I should... They have 0 HP. What the fuck? Are those gonna detonate? Yep, they sure are. Alright, well, how about this? It's a little bit of a unique animation. They blink their one big eye, and then it turns into 2 smaller eyes. Alright, can you please die now? Thank you. think... that's actually quite a bit of HP still. That'll do. We need to move. There's still survivors out there. No eclipse anytime soon. Please don't eat me, please don't eat me, please don't eat me. Hey, you're safe now. Find Yolan at the docks. Her group will keep you safe. Solstice warriors! Luana be praised. Please help the others. Okay, so we actually do need to, like, save each of them individually and then talk to them. Okay. We almost lost everything in the Cataclysm, but if there's anything you need to buy for the journey, we'll use the money to rebuild. Okay, we've already got all that stuff. We're good to go. Alright, nice little sunball to start off. Oh, now am I actually going to remember how to do this part? Okay, I kind of did. What, do y'all have a hard time breaking shields or something? Is that what I'm understanding from that? Ooh, okay, chain reaction. That hurts a little bit. Thank you. I was certain I was going to die here today. Can you get to the docks on your own? People are gathering there while we take care of the monsters. Yes, I can make it. Thank you. I wish I had more to offer. Got a tomato club sandwich. Alright, so one thing I want to point out right here. The dramatic tension of the music is selling this entire scene. Just that artificial urgency created by the stressful music. Oh, that lady is trapped inside. How do we get down to her? Can we get down to her? There's gotta be some way. And if you haven't experienced it before, something of a very similar nature that they especially excelled at with creating the artificial tension. If you've ever played like GTA Online in particular, is my experience with it. Those bastards know how to make the most ambient, stressful music I have ever experienced. There's been more than one occasion where just driving around for a mission, not even actually in a gunfight or anything, it was so nerve-wracking that I couldn't really process why exactly I felt that way. And it was because the music, it was just a couple ambient little notes in the background. And for whatever reason, it just works really fucking well. Like, unimaginably well. Okay, can we push this box? Oh, hold on. I'm still attempting to remember these controls. Yeah, okay, we can push that box. Can we also push the box for this lady over here? No, we might have to backtrack a little bit. Okay, do we... Alright, let's give our ninja a little bit of a boost, shall we? Give her an herbed fillet. Now, Ducky, which one did you get? Oh, shit, look at you. You got the Arkenstone for your gem fortune for today. Y'all are just really set on beating up my dual wielder, huh? Oh, that's gonna hurt in a second if I don't kill one of them. They're gonna set that off, and it is just gonna be a bullshit chain attack. Okay, that didn't do it. Oh wow, y'all are just really planning to fuck me up, huh? Oh. Okay, that didn't hurt nearly as much as I thought it was going to. Once again, the timing is a little off on that one. Hey, look at Seribot shooting down those other chatbots. I'm stuck behind this big block that fell. Can you move it? Oh, that was close. I should head for the docks. Thank you so much. Here. Yeah, I still need to save one lady back over there. So y'all need to let me get there. Can we go around this way? Not to get where I want to. I don't think. Okay, I would think that there would be a purpose for us being able to get down here, but then... I don't know. We'll figure it out. Damn, I forgot what a good combo that one is. I'm pretty sure we only got to it a little bit prior to us actually ending the last time, so maybe that's not as big of a thing that I forgot.
Dang. How big is this thing?
Hey, you're Solstice Warriors, aren't you? We've cleared out the monsters. It's over for now. The big one flew away. It might come back.
Don't worry about it. My friends here are a lot stronger than the big monster.
Really?
It's safe here for now. Please gather at the docks with the others. We're not giving up on you. We'll figure this out, I promise.
Thank you.
I hope my brother is okay.
We can't stay here. Where are we going to go? I was born here and I will die here just like my ancestors. We can rebuild. I'd rather move somewhere new. A little bit of a divided opinion there. Oh my god, the fucking Wah kid.
What should we do here? Clearly some of them need to move on, but...
There are way too many for Lucent. That town already has its own healing to worry about anyway.
Yolan, are there any other places you can think of?
I reckon there be one. Keenathan. The small island to the northeast? I concur. Agreed. Some pine trees will do 'em some good. We know the way, but the Oakham skiff won't get us there. Gotta hit the open sea for that one, I'm afraid.
Let's borrow a ship then.
Listen, bud. Practically is my middle name, but this here port is totaled.
That leaves but one option, it would seem.
Oh, I like where this is going, pal. Well then, speak up, tall guy. We claim the Vespertine. That's a negative, matey. Ain't no pulling that trigger without captain's say-so. Keenathan is right. The time has come. Ahoy, Captain! We thought ye gone.
Will this ship be good enough to carry settlers to the island Yolan mentioned?
Look alive, son. The Vespertine could even sail the sea of Yolan! Apologies, Captain. It'll take us there. Guaranteed. Okay. So, what's the plan? The boat is cursed, isn't it? In fact, that's the easy part. All we gotta do is get on board, meet the owner, and let the captain buy the ship using the coin of Undeath Accord that y'all fetched earlier. A sound plan. Without even breaking a sweat. We'll see about that. For now, we hike to the peninsula and wait. As dusk falls, the Vespertine will appear for but a brief moment. The window is short, so we'll have to jump aboard without hesitation. All in a day's work, Captain. So pumped for this. The three of you are not coming with us. Captain? If we don't make it back, you must find another way to help the villagers find their new land. No way. We've been prepping for this forever. Our end goal remains the same. But for this step, I need you to stay safe. Can you do that for me? I will do as the captain commands, or my name is not Keenathan. Aye, aye, Captain. Can we at least see you to the safety of the port? Wow, my brain completely fucked that line up. Aye, aye, Captain. Can we at least see you safely to the peninsula? Of course. Let me know when you're ready. I still can't believe what happened. It was so sudden.
I am staying. We will rebuild and make Brisk even better than it used to be.
Okay, but question. Oh no. Shit. I didn't rescue this lady. Well, hopefully she got out. One way or another. I didn't remember that I actually had the power to move that block with wind pressure. Alright. Quick save. And onward we go. Are you ready to leave? And then he went, "Behold the pain of everlasting sin," and turned into some half-something form with a beautiful face blowing softly on an apple with feathered wings.
What happened next?
Chugged all but one of the elixirs we'd been saving for later, and eventually we won.
Huzzah! A valiant battle.
Get ready. We jump on the next flash.
Orders, Captain? Keep the villagers safe until our return.
Can do. Will do.
Safe journeys, Captain.
With everything happening, it seems there will never be a better time to explain, so... Please don't tell my crew. It's alright. We already knew. Huh? Why didn't you say anything?
You're clearly on our side. It's all that matters. Whatever your reasons are, they must be good. And thanks for spending the coin to save me, by the way. I'm sorry. I should have...
It's okay. We're a team now. So you understand claiming the Vespertine won't be easy without the coin.
Yep. And it just so happens we owe you one, so all the better.
Thank you.
Now!
Ye fools! The Vespertine will return to the Sea of Nightmare any second. Get off right now.
What happened? I saw someone and then...
Welcome to the Sea of Nightmare, scallywags. Nice going there, binding your souls to an ancient pirate curse like that. Hello. We plan on claiming the ship for ourselves. Now that's a good one. And how do y'all plan on doing that?
These two were solstice warriors.
Pardon? They can use solar and lunar magic. No creature is immune to it. Solstice magic, huh? You're another hallucination, ain't ya? Brace! All right. Stormcaller has sensed your presence. I suppose this makes you real. So, you're the one known as the Navigator? Hortense be the name. Use it. Can't imagine how y'all ended up here, but it's a relief someone can finally fight those things. You mean the ghost pirates? Aren't they... my former crewmates? Aye. Going along with mutiny'll do ya like any... Wow. Hold on. I swear my mouth gets dry and then my brain just dries out with it. Just completely fucks up what I'm trying to read. My former crewmates, aye. Going along with mutiny'll do you in like little else. So, this Stormcaller, how do we stop him? I reckon we don't, if the last couple of centuries are any indication. See, the curse only has two possible outcomes. Either Stormcaller gives up, or I let the Vespertine sink, and neither of us has budged an inch so far.
What if we fought him?
Fight the captain? Look alive! Stormcaller be the most formidable wind mage the world has ever known. We can hold our own in battle. Oh? Reckon you can beat a grudge so strong it magicked a parallel nightmare realm in which to torture a crew for all eternity? Look, if y'all are foolish enough to wag your swords at him, I won't stop you. But first, his wind barrier needs weakening. Any leads? Beats me. And even if I knew, there ain't no way to tell which way is up in this nightmare. Okay, how about this? My map should be below decks, in the kitchen past the crew quarters. If y'all can fetch it and return alive, I'll entertain this plan of yours.
One map coming up.
Oh, okay, the flames actually do damage us. How about that? I'm not sure that this is actually the way that we need to be going, but... Oh wait, the flames at the bottom aren't going to let us actually get out of there. Never mind. Haha, psych. Let's get back to the fuck below deck. Or maybe we had to jump off the other side. I do notice that there are two barrels blocking us in on this one. Oh, hold on. No. Okay, I misunderstood the assignment here a little bit. We do need to go below deck there in the middle, so we need to go up here, then jump off of this other crow's nest. Boop. You know, right after we fight some ghost pirates and such. Alright, now what are you charging up? Rend. Uh-oh. You know what? Let's see what Moonrang does. And if I can actually do this to a decent degree still. Ow, motherfucker. Alright, girl, how about we, like, start by healing you up? Yeah, I actually remember that the damage is done on that one the second before impact. ranged matey, huh? Oh, shit. We leveled up. Fuck yeah. Yeah, everything else is pretty even, so magic attack for you. A little more magic attack for you over here as well. Garl with that absolutely gargantuan plus 100 HP after this. We'll give her a mana point. Because magic attack was apparently not just not going to be an option for her on that one. Okay, alright. That killed off the flames for us. We're making some progress. And I know I have ranted and raved about it previously when we've been playing these. But there's something about this art style, this whole genre, I don't know how to describe it, of the sort of Chrono Trigger reminiscence that just, it hits my brain just right. Do I understand it all? No, absolutely not. But by God, does it feel good. What are you wanting? Okay, let's bust a couple locks here. I'm not understanding what they're wanting on this one. I at least understand how to block that one. Didn't do so hot on that one, but we got closer. Couldn't stall that one out completely because we do have to match all the symbols if we want to cancel the attack, but we got 4 out of 5, which wasn't bad. Plus now we can loot what's ever in this picnic basket. A hearty stew. I'm not sure that I would trust a stew that's been here for a few, 1,000 years in the Nightmare Realm. Just saying. Oh, okay, they resisted that. Well, shit. Maybe they need more lunar magic instead of solar. Fuck it, let's do Moon Rain again. That's probably gonna kill me or leave me at 1 HP. Nope. Okay, yep, death. Unfortunate. Moon Cradle Fish Pie. Alrighty then. Okay, this one might hurt a smidgen. Man, just out here casually making homegrown explosives. With a pressure cooker, no less. Girl, you really need to respect your utensils a little bit more than that, bud. Or at least the means of your cooking. $37, $73, $37. Alright, well, you definitely need to go first. Oh, hello. Shit, you had more HP than I was thinking. Okay, well, Valere has less HP, so she's getting it. Have a nice apple. Yeah, that did the trick. And look, slightly less flame we have to fuck around with now. Alright, we got our map. But yeah, kind of circling back to the whole Chrono Trigger relation thing, that's obviously one of my favorites. I won't say necessarily from childhood, because I found that one a little bit later. But it was still relatively early on. But, you know, I guess it left an impression. Let's put it that way. There any games that have done that for y'all? I mean, I would say besides, obviously, what we've just discussed, to me, believe it or not, Super Mario 64 left a pretty good one upon me. I don't always enjoy platformers the absolute most if you just sit me down in front of one without, you know, a little bit more to it. But, you know, things like that. Paper Mario Thousand Year Door. Stuff like Destiny, etc., etc. Those all really contributed to where I'm at now. Ha! Y'all are starting to give me hope. Why don't you take the wheel? I could certainly use a break. All right, let's see you sail. While sailing, hold X to move forward and left and right to steer the ship. The map can be opened by pressing Start. It shows your current location as well as your objective. Oh, okay. Immediately you can start drifting in this damn thing. That's kind of funny. All right. Probably out to one of the green beams, I'm gonna guess. Yeah, can you let me dock? Here we are. I don't think that we really need to cook anything, but we will take a quick rest so that we can top off our HP. Okay, okay. Smaller lightning rocks charging a bigger green haunted lightning rock. I'm pretty sure that's, something. Now, how do we set about breaking it? All right, we got ourselves a medallion. We've got 2 medallions. Oh, what? Hold on. When it comes to creepy music, there's usually like 2 or 3 instruments come to mind. There's one of them that has a really unusual name that I always struggle to remember, but I was thinking maybe that was playing a little bit in the background. It's just absolutely not coming to me. Oh, that's going to bother me. I'm going to have to look that up in a minute. It's the one that they most commonly associate with Halloween music and whatnot. But I don't think it was actually built to that purpose originally. Okay, are y'all just... Okay, skeletons, are you weaker to... Yep, okay, you're weaker to actual physical attacks instead of magically charged ones. That makes sense. Three medallions. Okay, nope. I have to look up the name of that instrument. The theremin, I think it was. That sounds right, anyhow. Have any of y'all heard? You have almost guaranteedly heard of a theremin or heard a theremin somewhere before. Hold on. Aw, thank you for the head rubs there, Broken Bones. I certainly do appreciate that. And welcome in, by the way. Really? You give me head rubs, then you turn around and throw shit at me? That's pretty rude. Just a smidgen rude, I'm gonna say. But I appreciate you being here. Okay, hold on for just a moment. Okay, this is a pretty good example of it. What's the score with the game? Are you fixing something? Right now, we're actually in the midst of breaking something. We need a ship in order to bring all the survivors from basically an apocalyptic event that just occurred to safety, but we need to cross open ocean for that. So, with the entire port wrecked that we were at, we need to jump on a ghost ship and essentially rescue it from a nightmare dimension. Uh, because, who would ever think of going to, a different port or anything to that extent? Need a gold chocobo? Yeah, that would have equally worked, but that's not the direction they went. So yeah, now we're here in the Nightmare Realm, and we're trying to break an ancient pirate curse by going around and, well, we need to defeat the entity that cast it, but we've got to weaken him first. So we need to go around to all of these little towers that are enhancing his wind powers. But currently, I have all of that audio muted because I'm off on a tangent right now about the theremin and Halloween music. So give me 1 second. Here we go. And this is something that y'all have almost assuredly heard before at some point in your life. You may just not have recognized it as its own separate instrument. Hold up. Is that wasn't playing at all, was it? What the heck? Yeah, OBS is being very strange about that. Hold on. There we go. I don't know why that was being so awkward, but yeah. This is a theremin. So yeah, the very haunted sort of Halloween music that you normally associate with like the movies and spooky shit happening. And while I'm probably getting this completely wrong, you essentially play it by moving your hand, or hands rather, through basically a spectrum to play these notes. It's weird, it's beautiful, and it's a little fucking nuts. But yeah, just interesting. Yeah, there's a rod with a magnetic field. I think it detects proximity. Yeah, it's something along those lines. I'm not gonna sit here and try and like break it down because obviously I don't fucking remember enough to do that. But it's just a really cool little thing. All right, bringing our game audio back in here. There we go. Hey, welcome in, Nim. How you doing? Was just sampling out a little bit of theremin music, demonstrate the spookies and whatnot. All right, so we've got a few of these pendants now, but oh, hold on.
Crystals are powering this thing. We can probably use the graplo to break them.
Well, I mean, in theory, if we could get high enough to do that. Oh, okay, so those are cursed doubloons, and we need 3 more of them. What the heck? You only get 1 Prime sub a month, and you chose to give me yours. I really do appreciate that. Thank you so much. I'm decent, just chilling, love the spooky music. Yeah. We're not quite there yet, but it's almost the spooky season. We're getting out there. Let's see. Let's focus on the one that has the big block of stuff. Yeah, it's starting to get out there to spooky season. We're starting to get some of the like the pumpkin spice things showing up. Because fuck, we need it. Some more like graham cracker kind of flavors and whatnot. We're getting there. We're not quite there, but we're getting there. Yeah, it's been colder here too, thankfully. I think a lot of that is stuff coming off of the major storm. But it has drastically cooled down. So much to the point, like, I was actually able to open the windows today and just have a nice breeze. And that alone was wonderful. You know, the giant ball of fire in the sky was no longer trying to murder me with, you know, humidity and heat. So that alone was great. Let's see, blunt damage. Ooh, okay. Yeah, Valera should be able to do that then. Let's do another little X strike here. That is such a good move. Yeah, See, I wouldn't necessarily leave the windows open at night just due to the temperature fluctuation, but being able to open them during the day is such a fucking game changer down here. And we don't need to heal the whole party, but say I'm getting you a roast sandwich, he's all good. Okay, we've got a cursed balloon up in a tree for some reason. Huh. Oh, we just needed to knock it out of the tree. We didn't need to get up to it. That's nice. I can definitely see the attraction of making it colder at night so you can pile on the blankets. Yeah, I stole your doubloon. What you gonna do about it? Oh, you're gonna call your friends. Okay. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Alright, what we're gonna do is throw a shit ton of poison darts. Or 3 darts, you know, whichever. Alright, it does help if I actually block. Crazy, though. Absolutely mad. That is some skill to just block some gunshots with a staff, I have to say. What we're gonna do now is a big fucking sunball that has been triple charged. That'll do. Yeah, I think that was 2 more. Oh no, we got all the other 3. Nice. Okay, are we gonna have to fight a mini boss when we break these things? I feel like we're missing probably a chest or 2. Yeah, we'll get over it. Alright, do we have a fight? It feels like there's probably a fight. Huh. Okay, well, I admit I am surprised. We'll fucking roll with it, though. Alright, so I'm posing this question as much to myself as I am, y'all. Because, obviously, a fucking pirate ship that we can drift in is a little unique, but what's the most unusual transportation that you've used in a video game, do you think? I'm trying to think of some weird shit that I've had to use. I mean, airships really aren't that unusual. Chocobos are for the course. Boats, air travel, da 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 da. I'm trying to think of like a real weird one though. And it's just absolutely not coming to me. Giant skeletons. Monsters. I guess not a weird one per se, but like being able to ride on the back of a behemoth was, you know, Final Fantasy style. That was at least a unique one. Okay, what am I doing? We need Sarai to attack with some poison. Hopefully I can throw more than 3 darts on this attempt. Nope. Okay. It's a clever little mix-up to be able to, I suppose, force your players to swap between like the physical attacks and the magical attacks in the same fight necessarily. It's not new or clever, but it's just, it makes it more interesting. And of course, giving them a grappling hook, that's always fucking fun. Regardless of whatever else is going on. Oh. Well, it butts that one up. You're supposed to defend right before you hit the ground on the bubble drop in order to get reduced damage done to you. Which is one of the easier ones to remember. But we're making it work. Regardless. Alright, 2 more crystals to shatter. Moving right along. So how are y'all enjoying the bits, you know, where we actually do get the story and the voice acting parts? Obviously this is fun for me, but I'm never quite sure how it is for y'all. Let's see. Oh wait, no. We need Sarai to attack again. By God, I am going to throw these fucking darts and get more than 3. I say that and I get exactly 3. Yeah, in these cases, like, the gameplay is really fun for me. I enjoy doing the voices and trying to mix it up a little bit for y'all. But I always want to try and keep it interesting so that y'all aren't getting too awful bored. I just know that there's like a little bit of a gap between actual story segments and all these smaller, like, RPG fights. Alright, that's 2 magic wind lasers down. 1 more to go. Get ourselves a quick rest in before we proceed. And if we do happen to have any lovely viewers out on the other site, I appreciate you. I can't mention the site specifically, but I appreciate you. Are there any little optional islands out here? I don't feel like there probably are. Since we're probably not coming back to this particular area, I highly doubt there's anything that we can purposefully miss. Okay, this one looks like it's probably a little more broken up than the other 2 were. Not entirely sure why I did that. That was not necessary. Okay, yeah, let's get a Solstice Strike in here. Fuck it. Again,
Blocking bullets with a staff. Hell of an ability. Does not work all the time, though. I swear I used to be better at that. There, we successfully defended against the ground that time. I was going to see if I could actually try and heal with a sandwich before we got into another fight, but apparently not. Come on, one of these times it has to work. I'm just not catching the rhythm for that quite yet. Again. We'll get back there, though. All right, 1, 2... 3... and 4. That is 3 spooky lasers down, and 1 giant windstorm that should be coming down with it. Alright, now we have a smidgen of a chance. Why did you respawn the enemy so fast? We haven't even left yet. Okay, you know what? You know what? We're gonna recover a little bit. And we wait for the knife toss and stab. Okay, we didn't hit that one. Oh, okay, that one actually had 2 different... It had 2 separate instances where you needed to block. That's what I was not understanding about that one. Oh, well, shit. second hit comes pretty fast. Can you let us down? No? Okay, how do we get back down then? Oh my god. Oh my god. Let me off this dumbass platform. Come on. I'm derping this one up hard somewhere. How do we get back down? Can I just like launch myself over here? Oh, thank fuck. Alright, we'll heal, we'll save, and then we'll head for this boss. And I'm realizing right now, after, yeah, about 2 hours, half the stream usually, that I didn't enable y'all's sprites. So let me fix that. There we go. Look at y'all bouncing around down there. Okay, game, do you want to detect that I'm using a controller again? Do you want to let me Nope, you are being very stubborn now. There it goes. We're back. We're back at it. All right. Bit of a darker vibe in the music now. A little bit more serious. Some drums mixing things up. Ooh, all right. All right, big guy.
The tide brings trespassers to my realm.
We have come to free the Vespertine from your curse.
And so it is that my reign is challenged once more. I am Stormcaller. The sea of nightmare corrupts all, and in time consumes all. if you would try your luck, make sure your aim is true. For now, the storm calls for you.
And if you're confused about the little change up I did in his voice right there, I heard the darker grumbling tones whenever we were going over his text, so I kind of, I guess, played off of that. Oh, no worries, Nim. Oh, well, thank you. All right, let's see. What is this guy going to be weak to? I don't know what he's going to do quite yet, so we'll buff ourselves off the first hit here. Use a one-time shield. I do enjoy like the almost manic sort of frantic accordion, and what is that? Again, it sounds a little bit like theremin in the background. I'm not entirely sure on that particular one, but frantic, almost bell-like quality even. But the accordion comes through real well. Oh, okay, shit. That one was really fast. Eight locks to cancel that? Are you fucking shitting me? Okay, well, I guess 4 of them ended up being lunar magic, but nonetheless, shit. Okay, surprisingly, I think we can pull this off. Shit. I said that and I was 1 off. Oh, that's a big attack. What the shit? That was a fucking fire-breathing seahorse. What the Davy Jones bullshit is that? Okay, I can't hit him 4 times with blunt damage like this. Okay, we can stall his action, though. Alright, we can get a couple of more of the poison blocks. Didn't nullify it completely, though. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Okay, surprisingly, we actually managed to block 1 of those attacks, so I'll take it. But this is the exact reason why we made a whole bunch of fucking food.
Though I apparently need to make more party-based food now. Here we go again. Alright, can we? Yes, we can disorient him one more time. I need to learn the timing for that kick better, though. Ah, dang it. Her attacks don't naturally have poison on them. Okay, what if we put up a lunar shield so we at least block one of the rounds of fire we're at? Love how the man just casually flings himself off a cliff backwards. Oh! Oh! Fuck yeah! Blocked all three of those. That's amazing. Also, Sarai, get yourself a hearty soup, girl. Holy shit. Good job. That one is so fast, jeez. Okay, we have to hope that we can actually get this with at least 4 shots. Damn it. Alright, we're gonna have to swap you for Garl so we can at least weaken this a little bit more. Alright, the first hit is immediately after the flame first hits you, and then it's just a couple seconds of timing. And while it's unfortunate that she got downed, the unique mechanic here to this game that I've seen so far is that since there's 2 stars above her head right now, even if she's knocked down, if we can get through 2 turns, she'll automatically revive, which is one of the coolest fucking mechanics that I've seen in an RPG in a hot minute. And while she's not as good as new like that, I didn't have to waste a turn on trying to revive her, which is pretty fucking cool in itself. He always get to just about bring his sword back to his back. Or back to the ground. Never quite got it there while I was bouncing that Moonrang? Yeah, Moonrang off of him. Anyhow. My guy, you have a lot of HP. Oh, hold on. This is potentially going to hurt a lot. Yeah. Alright, well, one of y'all has to survive. Alright. Fingers crossed. Okay, we weakened that one relatively enough to survive. Hey.
No.
And we got a level up for our trouble? Fuck yeah. Gonna boost that physical attack for Zale. Garl, what do you need, sir? Not really any of the options they're giving you. So you get another MP. Physical attack, sure. And definitely magical attack. Alright, and I see your squats request. We're gonna do some victory squats. We're gonna do 20 victory squats, in fact. One, two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20.
Victory squad!
We did it. There's a tidal wave coming to the ship. Stormcaller is done. What do we do now? We brace. Free at last.
It's finally over. Now that feels good. So, why'd y'all need the ship in the first place? There's these people we need to help relocate. But please take some time. You just got out. I'm a belay that rest, grub boy. I owe you one. Plus, friends of yours are friends of mine. Take me to 'em.
Sarai does have a very cool design. And you might have missed it earlier, but she actually does have a quote-unquote pirate alter ego. Because she was playing the captain of a very small band of pirates with a raft.
But I must admit, the sea monster kind of creeped me out.
Was it called Hydralion?
No idea, but it was massive.
Oh, I hope Hortense will let me ask her some questions. I have so many.
That there be a quest worthy of my support.
So we have a deal? Yeah. Captain Cliche is Sarai's alter ego.
Aye. Ship's yours, and I'll be your navigator. I've only sailed it once, but I'll be double damned if I can't pull it off again.
How much do you know?
Enough to see through your disguises. No worries, I ain't tellin'. Suppose the two solstice warriors be coming along to help.
Was hoping that in the end they would, if I helped them first.
Well then, I reckon we have a shot.
Hortense,
Don't mention it. I owe you one for pulling me out of actual hell, aye?
Ahoy, navigator!
Hortense be the name. Use it.
Aye, it's just stories say you were quite the mandolin player back in the day.
That's octave mandolin, son. She won a duel against the legendary Shredrick.
Well? Okay, go off.
Whoa!
My, I reckon you should join this little bardcore band of ours.
I don't see why not.
Huzzah!
This eternity thing just got a whole lot better.
Welcome to the crew, Hortense. Okay. I'm going to take just a very quick break to walk around, use the bathroom, and then we'll be right back into it. So hang tight for me. See? Very quick trip this time around. That's one of the weird side effects of taking all the the medication that I have, Adderall for ADHD now. I don't really need to snack anymore, so like doing like a fruit bar or something midstream, I don't really need to do that. So it's kind of just literally walking around a little bit. Stretch my legs before we get back into it.
Anywho.
Y'all ready to take the settlers to their new land?
Yeah, hold that thought.
We're ready to leave when you are.
I shouldn't have judged the pirate crew so fast. They're really kind-hearted. Vespertine, I can't believe it. Nothing we really need from there. What we got going on down here? Oh, okay. We're blocked off for now, I think. Okay, well, I don't think there's any other reason we need to hang around then. Okay, yeah, let's head out.
Those who want to leave for the new land, all aboard.
The island is to the northeast of Brisk. Don't forget to use the map if needed.
I mean, we could go northeast, or we could poke around a little bit. Sleeper Island, Solstice Shrine Island, Evermist Island. What's directly south of us, though? Okay, that was the Solstice Shrine Island. I think that's Evermist. Yeah, okay. Still Pond Island. Alright. Okay, we're just getting railroaded into it. We have to go to the northeast. Well, you know what? I'm still gonna fill out the damn map, and y'all can't stop me from that one. Watcher Island, okay. I'm sorry, I'm endlessly amused by the fact that you can drift in this boat. That's a tiny island. Hiker's Rest. Some kind of sort of mystic gym up there. What's this one? Mesa Island, okay. I know we're supposed to go there eventually, but... Oh, they got all sorts of crazy shit happening there, alright. Yeah, the Settlers Island that we're supposed to be going to, but what is up in the far northeast here? Is there anything up here? Hold on, what the fuck is this? It's like an underwater pathway? What's happening here? Okay, I guess that's maybe something we're not supposed to have anything to do with quite yet. Alright, the only other map segment is maybe the northwest corner, but we'll see. There's another glowy thing. Oh, there's a mystery island. Okay, well, wait. That means that there's also something else on the northeast corner. I mean, do we need to discover an island in that section in order for it to fill out? Oh. Okay. Oh, that's some crazy looking mystic bullshit. Huh. Alright, I don't know what this underwater path is, but I guess we'll figure that out at some later point. Let's check in on the boat itself here for a second.
We've got all the supplies we need.
Ahoy, what'll it be?
I'm glad I joined the crew. The area's always so good. I guess the other parts of the crew are they're down in the lower decks and whatnot, playing their music again. Yolande is the best boss I've ever had. That's a good boat we got. Just gotta treat it well. How are you down here and up there, like, steering the ship?
This be the one thing I love more than sailing.
We'll skip on the game of wheels this time. We'll talk to Teeks here in just a second.
These people need a new start. I know just how to plan this.
Hey, you want to hear a story? Oh, you actually don't have a new one for me. Huh. And I love the fact that they're, even though they're still playing down there, you can kind of hear them through the deck. It's just muffled. And I'll probably make that comment every single time we run into that, just because I think that's really cute in a game like this. Alright, let's get these people where they're actually going.
All right, everyone. There's plenty of wood to start building hovels. Ready to work. Those who can use an axe should get to it right now.
I can do that.
I'll get a stew going to keep us all fed. Whenever someone's in need of a task, just come see me.
I'll go fishing. Sarai, why are you kicking the tree?
Now, do we get to develop this island into like a base or something? Because that would be pretty cool. Just casually levitating the log, because why the fuck not? Alright, those are slightly more advanced than hovels. Oh yeah, we just got an achievement, just home sweet home, build your own town. So yeah, that's a thing. Now, if we get to develop it or not, I don't know about that part. It's really coming together. Solstice Warriors, a moment of your time, please. What's the matter? We went woodcutting deeper into the island and found a strange entrance.
Was anyone hurt?
No, we left right away because it felt kind of eerie. We thought the island was completely deserted. We'll go right now. Thank you. We should check this place to the north before going back. You don't even want to get the rest of the team? You just want to... Okay. Alright. We skipped on the game of wheels minigame, but we're not skipping the fishing. There's 2 new fish to catch. Alright, that's happening. We're catching fish. Oh my god. Get in here. Caught a crimson bass. Oh my god. The jaw on that fish. I don't know if y'all saw that one. Hold on. Yeah, the seek jaw there, that third one. Holy shit. Little guy be looking like the Crimson Chin. Alright. So what have we got up here in this ancient crypt? This place seems huge, but I don't sense any evil anywhere.
It feels so ancient.
My, oh my, visitors. Huh? Oh, just here, to your right. Welcome to the crypt.
Are you trapped in the lantern?
I am the Crypt Walker, and no, this lantern is my home. Though I must admit, I do feel limited, seeing as my fire went out. You, the sun one, mind giving me a little spark?
Okay. That's a development.
Much better. Please, follow me. It's right this way.
Now, who have you come to commemorate today?
Commemorate? We aren't here for that.
Oh?
We brought a group of settlers to the island without knowing it was occupied.
You mean people have come to live near the crypt?
Yes, if that's okay with you. We really need to make sure that they'll be safe.
Oh, absolutely. Visitors, neighbors, the more the merrier. All I want is for the crypt's mementos to be witnessed. This place contains thousands of stones, statues, and monuments dedicated to the memory of the early builders and visionaries of this little world of ours. And I do mean thousands. If there is a specific piece that you're looking for and have its coordinates, I'll be happy to show you. And otherwise, rest assured that this crypt is entirely neutral and optional. Don't be a stranger now.
This is a little bit of a unique encounter. Oh. Hello? Never forget Shane Nez. Forever remember Aaron Michael Farthing. My little buddy Tony. Is this a supporters area? Huh. Forte will not be remembered as a hero to the men of the world, but rather as a hero to the creatures and planet itself. Yeah, I think this is probably a supporter area, but they've done it in a really interesting way. This is pretty cool. Aww. Tucker, your companionship can never truly be repaid. Missed and loved by all who knew you. You will always be my best friend and brother. It's a really sweet tribute. A new adventure begins as we embark into the forever unknown that awaits us all beyond the stars. A fallen hero, Manticore. We want to wish you a good evening and good night, lock, stock, and 2 smoking controllers. Okay, well, that's really, again, it's a little unorthodox, but that's really cool, the way they've done this.
What were your plans in the crypt today?
I'm just checking. I have no codes or anything. I mean, it looks like there's a spot for 9 more monuments back here, but... Huh. I appreciate how they got absolutely no other real explanation other than, hey, the crypt is a thing, and it's here. Feel free to drop by if you want.
Hey, the next town's gathering is about to start. What'd you find? It's just a very old crypt. The spirit who lives there is friendly and says that we're welcome to build here. Great. All right, gather around, everyone. First off, Zale and Valair investigated the entrance in the woods and were able to confirm that it's completely safe.
Yay! What a relief!
And now, time to name this town. Big thanks to all who dropped ideas in the bag. I guess I'll just... And the name is... Carl? Hold on here. Carl.
Carl!
That's no name for a village.
Look alive, son. Seems to me these people want you to name the place.
Me?
You've been quite the leader, pal. The honor should be yours.
Carl!
Carl!
Okay, I'll try. What's the one thing these people need? Joy? Nah, too on the nose. New beginning. Positive outlook. Mirth. Town of Mirth.
Mirth! That's so pretty! Town of Mirth! Town of Mirth! A fitting name indeed.
All right, let's get back to work. We still have lots to do.
With the settlers safe at last, our heroes can turn their eyes back to the greater trouble still ahead.
I see you have done well.
Headmaster, where have you been?
At the academy, doing research and racking my brain.
And
I'm afraid I bring bad news. We simply do not have the numbers to fight the Dweller of Strife.
But there has to be a way.
Without an eclipse, it stands impervious even to our magic, and there won't be one before it's done gathering its power. But you're the headmaster. Surely you don't mean that. You do not understand. Getting into Mesa Island is impossible anyway without the help of its guardian. We're lucky to still have Yxtol and Yeet.
Yeet?
Didn't the Elder Mist give you the name of the giant that takes you home? But I digress. Mesa Island's giant has been put to sleep by the Fleshmancer acolytes. Only it could remove the barrier concealing the island. but it refuses to wake. For all my research, it seems that it's not a curse we can break.
Headmaster.
I won't be joining you. That dweller took almost everything away, even back when our order was in its prime. I won't let it take any more from me. Until the dweller strikes, I want to live free of the burden I have carried my entire life. I resign. Please, allow me this. I have endured more than can be expressed.
Zale and I are not giving up.
My dear Valere, I had a hunch you would say that.
So you do have a lead for us.
It's my nerves that have given up, not my faith in you. Take this final gift from me, the Coral Hammer. Make for Watcher Island, where the lost city of the Dokari sleeps deep under the waves of a blue lake. If anyone can offer you guidance now, it's the Oracle of Tides. Oh, and you may want to visit Evermist Island again. You are ready for its shrine now. Here's the key.
Thank you, Headmaster. This is more than enough to go on.
Please, just call me Moraine from now on.
So,
Where will you go now? Anywhere that isn't Zenith Academy. Hey, why don't you stay here in Mirth? Hmm? Everyone here is also looking for a fresh start.
Garl's right.
Plus, it's missing an official town elder. That does sound like a job I could do. The townsfolk will be more than happy to help you get settled. Yes. This place carries the kind of peace I need. Thank you, brave Garl, for making me smile at such a time. Sure thing, Elder.
So, the order is down to just the two of us now. Time to find our own way then.
Oh, are you already training kids in combat again?
They remind me of you two when you were young.
Did you know? Moraine is an old solstice warrior. He was also a master or something.
Yeah, we were a little aware of that one. Just slightly. Oh, hold on. You gave me the option to swim. There has to be some other stuff around here that you need me to look at. Or maybe you just put it there in case some dumbass jumped off. Okay, yeah, I guess you just put it there in case some dumbass jumped off a place that they shouldn't and ended up in the water. Well, you know what? That's fine, too.
Ready to set sail. Yoland says the crew be done fixin' what needs fixin'. Reckon you might be in for some extra firepower should the need arise.
Sry learns ultimate attack Vespertine cannons. Alrighty. Build the ultimate attack gauge by spending combo points in battle. Okay, alright.
Thus, the town of Mirth was founded, while those who preferred to stay in Brisk worked on restoring it to its former beauty. While down but certainly not out, Zale, Valere, Garl, and Sarai set sail for Watcher Island in hopes of finding the Oracle of Tides. Should their will prove strong enough, the chapters yet to be written would soon unfold.
Okay, so we need to head for Watcher Island. Which one was... Okay, that is the one to the south, but he also did say that we need to go probably check Evermist Island again. So if you know anything about me, you know that I'm probably going to go check out the optional objective first. Because I'm a fucking loot goblin at heart. Let's just be real about that one. Alright, can we just sail directly in here? Oh yeah, we can. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, where do we actually dock here, though? Nope, we can't sail directly under it. Also, the fact that they named one of these stone giants that throws you to your other destination, they just named him Yeet, still endlessly amuses me. Okay, seriously, how do we dock here? Okay, well, y'all gave us a key to the shrine on the island, but didn't happen to mention where we can actually get to the island from, which is a little problematic. Maybe we need to go to the other Sleeper Island, and then we can get the other giant to toss us back? Maybe? I guess we'll see. No, is there not like a shortcut up to
Nope. And I bet if we actually wanted... Damn it. I don't want to navigate all the way back up there and it end up not being the case that we have to get tossed back by the giant. I'll investigate that a little bit separately. I am a loot goblin, but I hate kind of wasting time when I don't have any evidence to support a particular theory. We are going to stop in over here, though. Huh. There's no fish in this pond, yet it is a fishing hole. I guess we'll have to come back to this later. Whatever we're supposed to end up doing, it is not happening here. Actually, pardon me for just one moment. I need to check on something. All right, there we go. And if you thought you heard my voice a second time, no, you didn't. Okay. To the east. Okay, will you let me dock? There we are. Watcher Island. The hidden city of the Dokari should be somewhere beyond this jungle.
We've got the coral hammer. Let's do this.
Alright, what sorts of new heinous fuckery are we about to run into? Oh, okay, well that's one piece. One piece of heinous fuckery already. Yes, one piece of heinous fuckery. It's like Anna Kournikova, you have to say the whole thing. You can't just stop at one piece. Feels like the attacks are landing at a little of an odd timing on this guy. Yeah, I imagine that I do. I imagine that I do. Okay, Dokari armor. Who can actually wear it, though? Oh, I guess you can. Aw, thank you for the head rubs, Nim. Do appreciate that. Alright, we are not going to follow the immediate obvious path going directly inward on the island. Oh. Alrighty then, we've got some magic crystal craps we need to deal with first. That is a sentence. Okay, yeah, these guys aren't too tough. Not too bad, not too bad. Get a nice little X strike in here to start us off. You're a mighty big and intimidating ninja star throwing frog, sir, but at least your attack pattern is kind of easy to understand. Peach strudel. Alright, that's a new one. Haven't run across that particular piece of food before. Oh, y'all are all new. Okay, okay. In particular, I like the little bone scorpion design there. Oh, okay, that hurt. Y'all are a little bit of a pain. You don't have too much more HP to go around, but damn, y'all kind of sucked on that one. Which reminds me, we should probably go back and make some more food here shortly. Y'all got all sorts of little hidden shit in here, huh? Description is just definitely worth the hassle. I mean, admittedly, that's a pretty fine looking peach strudel there. Alright, and we do a little... Oh, okay, there's... There's nothing there yet. Okay, can we swim against the water? Not particularly well. Fair. We don't have anything over there on the other side to really grab onto. So I guess we're kind of restricted from going up there quite yet. Yeah, let's cook. What can we make right now? Ideally, I'd like to make a lot more of these moon cradle fish pies, but I guess we're... Okay, we have a limiting factor of the actual number of fish. Yeah, I like those, like these items that heal the entire team. Yeah, but we will certainly make some hearty stews as well. I feel like I need to farm some items to gather in between this and the next time we play this one. Okay, what if we go just as far north as we can and then try to, like, push along here, maybe? Okay, well, that appears to have been a solution. Yeah, don't, we can probably, yeah, we can't hop along there. Oh, do we? Oh, we have a mirror, like, laser puzzle that we're gonna have to do. Okay. We don't have one of the little sigils that lets us move time around yet. At least not that we've found. Ow, motherfucker. I guess I should have also rested while we were at that fire. As a perturbed looking bird. There we go. Okay, yep, there's... Yep, there's the start of our laser puzzle. Probably. But we still don't have a means of shifting time yet, because we need one of the little purple jewels on the floor in order to be able to do that. Pardon me for just a moment. I have a cat who is mournfully meowing. I don't know if you guys can hear that or not.
One moment, please. All right, I'm back. So I don't know if anybody else's pets exhibit this kind of behavior. When my wife goes to bed, Jack, her cat, is basically her little familiar. He is attached to her at the hip. They are inseparable. So normally what happens is when she goes to bed, he gets up and walks around and realizes that she's not there. So he will do a very mournful sounding cry in order to get one of us to respond to him. But normally he at least does it, outside the bedroom where she is sleeping, or maybe like from the bottom of the stairs. No, this cat this time around, he's laying in his box on the other side of the house and doing it just to see if he can get a response. Which is cute, but also he's a little shit for doing it that way. Okay, this is all the way back where we started at. Did we forget to queue up like one specific piece of this puzzle? Or maybe we need to keep progressing for now? And that doesn't really seem to be the case either. Oh, wait. Unless we're meant to go here. And then up here? Admittedly, I'm very curious about going behind the waterfall. And it kind of seems like we probably should. So, let's go check it out. Ooh, alright. The mural depicts some kind of curse involving a flower. Got a stone tablet piece. Lower the shortcut ladder here. Alright, you know what? We'll start off with a Moonerang just to cancel out that one attack on us.
That one wasn't too bad. I feel like I'm missing several pieces of a puzzle here. Oh, berry bush. Okay, we will properly rest this time. We're progressing, we're moving along. Oh, okay, yeah, that's problematic. You.
Now, let's talk. There's no need for you to see this errand through.
Getting nervous.
My, aren't we feisty? We don't have to quarrel. Simply hand over the coral hammer and we'll be on our way. Come and get it then. 3. Commence.
All right, first time we've had to actually fight these guys, so let's see what this is about. Damn, a 4-part attack. All right. How about we delay you? That fucking hurts. Okay, not much point in actually using a Healy bit. Oh, okay, well, fuck you too. Okay, they have their own dual techniques. Nifty. Fucking hurts so much, damn. At least, like, that individual stab isn't so bad, but... Oh, for fuck's sake. Alright, well, this is getting a little tricky now. Okay, yep, we're definitely using an ultimate now. Nice. Oh, that was so fucking close. Okay, yep. Let's do some healing. This is quite painful. Maybe since there's just the one now, we'll be a little bit better. Oh shit, y'all are worth a lot of experience.
It seems this round is yours. Savor it. The next time we meet will be your end.
Now, fingers crossed that we actually get a chance to heal before some other kind of bullshit occurs.
Under the waves of a blue lake dwells the lost city.
I'm all for a swim, but this looks deep.
No way we can hold our breath for that long.
Well, if it comes down to it, there's something I've been meaning to...
Hey, see that bell over there?
Right.
Sarai, are you like a mystical mermaid ninja? Was that what you were about to tell us?
Welcome to Lake Dokaria, travelers. Hello. We're looking for the Oracle of Tides. Why, yes, your coming has been foreseen. Solstice warriors are always welcome here.
Is this the temple, then?
No, no. The temple is in Dokari village. It sits on the ocean floor deep below this lake.
But
Worry not, travelers. You will soon become attuned to the deep. Come. The first step of the ritual is right here.
oh, this is exciting.
Now, please pick the seashell that is most beautiful to you.
We get to keep one? Oops. Sorry. Do you mind? Sure. Go for it. I think I'll do this one. Or maybe this one.
Take your time. This one's the best. What do you think, Sarai?
What?
Sure. Okay, this is the one. The good pick. To complete the ritual, you must now go to the sacred grove and let the seashell drink from its altar. Only then will its magic resonate with you. What kind of magic? Why, the kind that will let you breathe underwater. Whoa. It's the only way for you to reach Dokari Village and meet the Oracle.
Will it work for all of us?
Absolutely, provided you stay close to one another. It's probably best if you hold on to it then. Bible Nocton Lake's north gate for you. Your destination is to the northwest. Make for the sacred grove, and remember to steer clear of Torment Peak.
You say that now, but that is foreshadowing. That clearly tells me we're going to have to end up at Torment Peak for some stupid-ass reason. Oh, we got 3 new fish to find here. We had 3 new fish to find, and that was exactly none of them. It's a cute fishing minigame, even if it is kind of simple. Fluorescent piranha. Oh. Alright, that's fancy looking. What are you? Oh, a sun carp. Definitely look the part. Okay, maybe we try that again and don't cast it into the tree. Or at the ground at the tree. Alright, come here, motherfucker. Oh! Got a Viridian lobster. Hell yeah. Alright. We can't even activate that one yet. Okay. Okay, well, I know they said, hey, don't go to Torment Peak, but it kind of seems like I'm going to go to Torment Peak, because you can't tell me that shit. Oh, you found a new artifact. Let's see here. New story unlocked the Vampire Rose. All right. Hey, want to hear a story? There once was a botanist who attempted to trick death by growing a rose so pretty she couldn't bear to reap it. Smitten, Death spiraled into confusion as she appreciated the beauty of life for the very first time.
Whether her next action was fueled by jealous rage or opportunistic guile, no one really knows. Using wicked magic, she turned the flower into something even more beautiful. Very cursed indeed. The vampire rose. Thing of beckoning beauty, compelling all who lay eyes upon it to willingly part in their own corruption. Rumors of the magical rose reached all corners of the world, carrying a simple promise. A promise few could resist: eternal life, provided they could take it. Despite the elation offered by the initial touch, the price became apparent all too quickly. For every second spent holding the vampire rose, a year would be added to one's lifespan. But for every borrowed year, a thorn would grow on one of their bones. Stories say that of all the people to touch the vampire rose, most realized their mistake instantly. Having extended their lives but a single year, they'd release their grip and live on, only with a very painful reminder felt in their every move. But there were others unable to stop themselves, and became what few would describe as a human, or even alive. Though it is unclear whether the vampire rose yet exists, everyone agrees on one thing. It appears that, in the end, death always gets the last laugh in the face of those foolish enough to try and cheat her. The end.
Well, that is in fact a story. And that's about all I can say about that. Wait, shit, I didn't save, which was the entire point of doing that. I got distracted. All right, let's try that again and then actually, like, go poke our nose into Torment Peak here. Because you can't tell me to not do something. You just can't.
The celestial rune is broken. We can't use the time of day to activate this device.
Okay, well, they literally just kind of locked me out. Oh, well. Okay. Moving on, then. All that fucking dramatic build-up, and I can't even go enjoy my own stupidity. Alright, we're moving, we're climbing. We got some bladed deathbirds to fight. It's a day. Good God. That hurts so much. At least just when they melee me, it doesn't, like, absolutely drop me to 0 immediately. So I've not really found too much of a use for gold in this game as of yet. 'Cause, I mean, most of the time I just end up finding most of the actual stuff I end up using. That is a hefty move indeed. All right. Okay, so I guess we have to choose the direction that we want to go in, because it doesn't seem like these two can be active at the same time. I enjoy how the nighttime music, it feels a little bit more subdued. Not by a whole lot, but just enough. Blair and Sarai learned combo skill Moon Shiv. Charge this guy. Move it over here. Scurry on across. Oh, shit. Move too fast on that one. Oh, wait. Yep. I forgot the #1 rule. Always check beneath the waterfall. Almost missed out on some free stuff. Alright, let's try that again. Maybe give it half a second to actually finish raising the pillar. Okay, we are definitely in need of a boomerang here. Okay, I really should have gone on for a lot longer than that. Oh well. We can at least cancel out one of these. Yep, hit all of these damn things. Hit all the birds. Oh, I don't... Yeah, no. We're gonna kill you outright right there. Okay, eventually some of these... We have to find a vendor who can deal in these rainbow conch shells. Wait, where's the other path lead? Oh, 3 treasure.
It's a for sale treasure kind of deal. All right, let's get our water-breathing seashell.
That did it. I can feel the magic.
We have a magic seashell. You can now explore underwater sections by entering whirlpools. All right, well, here we go. Harvest some clams as we go through here. All right, we need to see if we can at least get to the entrance of this new mystical place.
Thank you for honoring our tradition. You can now visit Dokari Village at your convenience. Whenever you are ready, the way is through the big whirlpool.
I feel like that one was kind of obvious, but thank you.
Welcome to Dokari Village, adventurers. It's been so long since we had visitors.
Nice to meet you. We're looking for the Oracle of Tides.
Why, of course you are. The temple is just up north of here. That's where the Oracle resides. He's no doubt expecting you.
Why is there another whirlpool underwater? What the heck? How did you fuckers even get down here? Aye, this be the one thing I love more than sailing. Yes, so you have said. You did not explain how you got down here, though.
Greetings, travelers. Did you need a room for the night?
Nope, we're good. We're good. I do want that treasure chest, though. Oh, item shop.
Looking for items?
Let's go ahead and buy that recipe. We definitely need more onions. Let's sell that ore while we're here. Oh, we had more than one. Huh. Shimmering daggers, those can go. Sell one of these bone knight armors. Hanging on to everything else.
Welcome. We have a vast selection of equipment.
Ooh, weapon upgrades. Would probably find them later.
Okay. We are going to invest in the coral swords. And a... yeah, Dokari armor. Huzzah. That puts most of our combat stats up in the 50s, so I'm happy with that. I don't think that was intended for you to rock wall your way up, but okay. Where's this go? It's got 2 separate exits here.
North of here is the dreadful mountain known as Torment Peak. Stories say that generations ago, Solstice warriors sealed an evil within it. Which makes me wonder, how can something be so dreadful that even they would run from it? Well, now I'm scared.
What is the purpose? Oh, okay, I guess it's like just a dwelling for them.
Our tribe comes from the deep blue, far below the ocean floor. As aquatic nomads, we followed the guidance of the Oracle of Tides for generations, establishing encampments ever closer to the surface. As you can see, we eventually made it to our destination. After Dokari Village was founded, we abandoned our nomadic way of life.
Yeah, notice that. Old coral vase. Hey, there's our rainbow conch that we were eyeballing from the ground. Oh my god, is it finally a vendor for these fucking rainbow conchs?
Hello there, adventurers. Congratulations on finding Myrna's Market of Marvels. Turn in your rainbow conchs right here for unique rewards.
Oh, are you running a shop?
That's Market of Marvels. Grandpa left me a whole bunch of items and relics, all up for grabs to whoever helps me grow my rainbow conch collection.
Where can we find them?
Around, though rainbow conchs are all the rage as of late, so the easy ones are mostly gone. Just need to keep your eyes peeled for secret areas. Some people may be swayed into giving theirs up too.
You seem to know a lot for your age.
Business is a game of mutual benefit and leverage. I did my homework. I know you won't be able to resist schematics to build a tavern and fishing house in that town you founded. What's that? You'd prefer epic loot like relics? You've come to the right place, Solstice Warriors. See? Mutual benefit. You work for me, and my rainbow conch collection will be unbeatable.
Well, you sure have the drive.
Question is, do you have the rainbow conchs?
Okay, we got some inn plans, a cornucopia. Was that it? What the heck? That's not much of a description at all. Something transactional, something bountiful, something shrewd, something healthy, something relaxing, something potent, something meta. Alright, alright.
Dokari have a particular relationship with the water, which our sensitive skin feels as very enveloping. It keeps us calm and composed.
If we spend too much time out of a body of water, we are compelled by anxiety to find that comfort again. Each of us has their own thresholds, some preferring to remain in their inner chambers at all times. You're welcome to visit them by using the water vortexes. Even though they're often forgotten, the more sensitive types have as much need for connection as anyone.
Okay, well, thanks. We looted your stuff. We'll be on our way now. Okay, nothing back there, so yeah, let's go ahead and talk to our oracle friend.
This is our temple where the oracle tides commune with the waters of the world to keep us informed of important events. We knew you would be coming. Of course, feel free to enter.
As foreseen, a new generation of solstice warriors has come to seek guidance. The tides never lie. I am the Oracle of the Tides, one of the three seers. Welcome.
Thank you for seeing us, Oracle. We're looking for a way onto Mesa Island.
Right to the point, I see. The monster you are hunting has put to shame a sizable force of your order in the past. And now it seems only the two of you remain. Still, you would venture into the Fleshmancer's old castle.
Whatever it takes.
Then I suppose we should make this a serious audience.
We are in a hurry. The Dweller of Strife could wake at any moment. Can you get us onto Mesa Island or not?
The one who does not belong here is eager to speak, I see. It is not the place of a seer to offer direct help, but rather to provide insight. May I assume it is understood that there will be no prophecy for you, foreign child?
Yes, of course.
Very well, then. Warrior Cook, step forward.
Hey, that's exactly...
Step forward. There's a great deed you might be capable of, but it will only be revealed to you once it is too late to act on it.
Okay, sure.
When that moment comes, demand a flask of borrowed time.
Flask of borrowed time. Got it. Thanks.
Children of the solstice, step forward.
quite promising. But the order of these events, real shame. You have both been upfront with me, so I shall do the same. But first, some closure. Seeing you now, as I have seen you in my dreams, I know that the watch of the Dokari oracles is at an end. At long last, the ones we have been expecting for centuries have come. This waterfall is the gateway to our world's greatest mystery. One that is yours to unveil. The power of Ensudlo. An enigmatic structure concealing a door that has remained firmly shut since time immemorial. Waiting for two children of the solstice with a slim but very real chance of altering fate. Waiting for you. However, there is one thing of which I am certain. Of all the possible outcomes, there is not a single one where you defeat the Dweller of Strife in battle.
But there must be a way. Didn't you just say we might be able to alter fate?
I do not make the rules, my child. You have had plenty of time to stare at the night inside of you. Your potential is immense, but you will not be prepared in time for the big confrontation. Regardless of what happens in that tower, there is no possible outcome where you defeat the Dweller of Strife.
We have to fight.
And fight you will, but victory will not be yours. And you, Lunar Monk, with but a simple spark, you could have been the one to create paths on water and win the connection at long last. So close, and yet so far. But alas, it appears the problem begets the solution.
You're still going to try. Isn't there anything you can do to help?
Whatever fate has in store for you, all I know for certain is that your next step is beyond this waterfall. The mysterious power of Ensudlo awaits. Survive its trials and discover the secret that has been waiting for you all along. Godspeed, Solstice Warriors.
Oh my god, that was more of a strain than I was thinking it would be to keep that voice up. Oh, okay, we got like a little portal. Portal gate. Does not appear to be active yet. Gonna assume that this probably will activate it. Nifty. Oh, okay. Those look probably dangerous. Oh, okay. They formed themselves into a fucking axe. Interesting. Alright, what are y'all charged up over there? Oh, it's a shield. Okay. Seriously, the Fishman voice really fucking took more out of me than I thought it was going to. If you're wondering why I'm suddenly much more quiet, that is why. Can we reuse the same? Oh no, it's already active. Okay. What the fuck? What the heck are y'all? Okay. Wow, I can't even, like, why do they have 85 and 90? Oh my god. That is so much HP for a fucking clone. Yeah, let's do a little bit of healing here. Oh, come on, we don't have any party heal food. Nothing left in that. Okay. Okay, can we just do a bash drop on the shrimp knight? Okay, that still doesn't cancel out the clone. Okay, that gets us to the door, but it doesn't unlock it. That lit one symbol. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Congratulations, we're at the equivalent of a water temple. Wow. All right. I believe, though, that that is probably all I have left in me for this evening. So, we will mosey back on over to the den. Alrighty then. Well, I do hope that you've enjoyed it this evening. It has been a very fun first stream back in about a month. I had fun, and I appreciate your company very, very much. Let me see if there's somebody out there we can raid over into, shall we? Who is out here tonight? Oh, yeah. She is a little chaotic. I will go ahead and warn you. But I am far from the only Manticore. And we are going to be raiding over into Manticore, who is doing some art tonight. If you have not seen her works as of yet, please hang around for just a little bit and see, because it's pretty damn awesome. Not gonna lie at all. But, once again, if you have spent any amount of time with me here this evening, thank you. You could have spent this time with quite literally any other streamer doing any other thing, but you chose to be here with me. I really do appreciate that from the bottom of my heart. Just as a reminder, if you do enjoy what we do here, you can find me in a couple other places as well. Okay, well, that hotkey decided that it does not want to work. Nope, it just took a minute. There we go. Yeah, my card is there with the blue sky and the telonym if you're more into the social media aspect. If you happen to like lore, then I have a series of audio logs that I'm working on. The first two are already out there if you want to have a look at them. Listen at them, rather, I would suppose. Yeah, and if you have any interest in watching some past streams, then obviously we have the VOD channel as well. And I think it just doubled up, so give me a little bit of a pass on that one. First stream back in a while, there's always little scuff. Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and send you on your way, but once again, thank you for joining me. And I hope that you have a lovely, lovely evening.
Please be sure and hang out with Manticore, be nice, enjoy some great art, and take care of yourselves until next we meet. Bye for now.